Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another Throwdown Thursday. It's me, Unit 102 Alpha here, and to those of you who might be joining in for the first time, Throwdown Thursday is a proud tradition of mine back when I was streaming over on Twitch. I've been doing this for several months now. Basically, every Thursday, I boot up Armored Core 6 here and step into the arena for some glorious PvP with the double melee builds I run. Welcome, welcome, Ronin's Ghost 108. You are just in time. Alright. Now, we're gonna start this off with ranked like we normally do, and this build I'm running, Ronin, is an outright monster. Special thanks to Ronin for helping me lab, well, Ronin. In fact, on a Saturday... yeah. Alright, Ronin it is then. The man himself. The man behind this badass. And, cool thing is, back on Saturday, well, and Ronin was here for that, on Saturday, to those of you who might not know, fellow Armored Core 6 streamer LoveArc did a little PvP thing, and you had to win, that 5-0 slap down. Ronin took care of business. I'm glad I could do your build some justice. Alright, we've got a laser shoddy build. I mean, this thing is a monster. And ever since I swapped out Hikaku for Flugel, it's only gotten more intimidating. Yep. Yeah, I swapped out to Optimizer for one of them against Robot Murloc, because there's still some stuff I need to learn about Ronin, but it's still a powerful build. It does what I need it to do. Alright, dual laser shotties on RJ destroyed me. But yeah, for the most part here, Ronin is definitely worth it. It's a solid build. Dear lord, its performance is pretty good. I'm not showcasing it very well right now, I just got destroyed by the RJ dual laser shotty build, but... Alright, there we go. Tiebreaker, there we go. This is a much better showing of Ronin. Oh. Definitely a nice, lighter frame than what Optimizer runs. And so it's a little faster. Speed up. And of course, RJ Bunny Hops go burr. Alright. So I'm still not good enough with melee to actually beat an S-rank RJ. I mean, I'm decent with melee, I'm just not the best. I've got a long way to go before I can be on the same level as, say, Loyal Bones or Search Bee. If I can ever get onto their level. I mean, there's a chance I could if I really dig in my heels and apply myself. You're better than most. Welcome, welcome, Moist That Rag, aka Envoy Roth. I'm better than most, I know, and there's not a lot of melee people to begin with, but Search Bee and Bones, those two are legendary. I want to be as good as them. I mean, I'm taking a nice journey. but my journey is nowhere near complete. Ah, and there's Hurin, our regular kite enthusiast. Alright, Ronan, shred him. Ow! 30%. Just try to be better than you were. Don't worry about how good they are. Eventually you'll get there without even realizing it. I hope so. And Hurin is out kiting me. Didn't even break a sweat. You know what? What if I just neutral movement? Bunny hops. And boom! Neutral movement for the win. Hi, welcome, D-Cross. Hi, to let you know you might not be fully here, you're watching another stream, but I bet the people who will join you in this throwdown will keep you company. Thank you. Thank you for letting me know. I hope you enjoy the show that you're currently engaged in. And I will try my best to entertain my regulars here. How's everyone doing today? Everybody having a good day so far? Ah, shit, I couldn't catch the kite. Sorry, folks. That could have gone so much better. Jumped on Xbox Ranked yesterday for an hour with a new build. It's a sort of cosplay, but also a concept. Went 1-5 with it. Oh, damn, 1-5. Alright. Oh, damn, we've got blue, but they've retooled, maybe? But they're still running a BVO-like build. Oh, Jesus. The number 1 ranked player on Xbox and got slapped? I'm not surprised. Those guys are literally gods. Sorry, BVO. Like, not today. Okay, that was a pretty good counterattack with assault armor. A counter, get them staggered instead. Uno reverse. Toku, of course. They apologized? Why would they apologize? That seems a little weird. They're number 1 and they're running Toku. Why would they need to apologize? No idea. Still don't have an answer. I don't know, man. Maybe it's because they were learning Toku and they don't normally run it. Or, I don't know. But that seems a little weird to me. I'm not trying to be mean or condescending, but that does feel a little weird. That you're the top ranker. Maybe they did, or maybe they didn't. Let's see who's number one here. King of Non-J. Damn. Sim Shield. C4 is where I am, not in promos. Dear Lord! And you got matched with somebody who was number one in S rank. Jesus Christ. You did not deserve that. I don't know what god you angered to trigger that, but you have my condolences. Or maybe the gods were feeling especially cruel today. Oh, that might actually explain it better. Xbox Ranked is practically dead. You ran into Ricky today for your promos? Mua Mua 101, I'm sorry, man. He probably destroyed you without even blinking. And of course, no surprise, Ricky and Gun Merchant are basically at the top. Those two are basically gods. Alright, we've got a bulky laser build here. How are you doing? 32 players in the top leader of S, or as yesterday there were. Oh, okay. Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't. Damn! Aussie Dagger putting in the work. Yeah, they don't mess around. And known to back off. And there we go, shred it. Ironically, your only match win yesterday was against someone who ran tiers and singles. You've beaten Ricky a handful of times, but only once against Gun Merch. Their fights are rough. I only beat Ricky once when he wasn't using his main build. Anytime he uses one of his main builds, it's not even close. Gun Merchant, never close. I've never beaten him. So, as such, I've conditioned myself to believe that they are untouchable, invincible gods. But yeah, one of my other friends, Gun 13 Dale Gribble, managed to beat Ricky's Coral build. Yeah, so Dale did what I believe to be impossible, and so have you, Mua Mua 101. Yeah, Ricky plus main build equals God. You're right about that, Sir Blazelot. Well, he actually has two main builds. One of them is a missile build with diffuse cannons on the shoulders. The other is a Coral speedrun build. I call it Coral speedrun because of how quickly it shreds everything. Yeah, Dale is built different. He knows his stuff. Okay, I got careless against a Tetra. His triple coral build's the only one you can beat. That's the same, and again, as I said, that's the same one Dale destroyed. His missile diffuse build is untouchable. It doesn't matter if you go long range or short range, you get destroyed either way, and it's not even close. It's not if Ricky or Gun Merchant wins. It's how fast they can win. It's how fast they can blitz you and tear you apart. Doing deep. No. Getting torn apart. Oh crap, top 100, 42nd place. Missiles. Damn, I got matched with somebody who was top 100. I don't know. This is where the skill difference really shows up. So it's either I'm able to pull through and adapt, or I get smashed into the dirt. That's literally all there is to it. You believe in me? Sorry, but what if your faith and belief in me is misplaced? I mean, that's a very real possibility. I can only hope to be good enough. If it is, no big deal. Yeah, well, this is ranked. I owe it to my viewers, to my fans, to be, well, as good as I can possibly get. I'm capable of perfection, and I must achieve it. Anything less than that would be a disservice. So, the pressure I put on myself, at least from my perspective, is completely justified. You come here to see a good show, to see something impressive, something special. Anybody can be a talking head, after all. Tears? Oh, God, no, not tears. Whew! Desperation kicked in there. Alright, this guy is, or girl, is clearly on their promos into S rank. Because I see the A4 completely filled up. Damn it. And I could have won that. I beat them on one phase, so if I had locked in, I would have been able to. Alright, hopefully this next match will go a little... Never mind! I'm not gonna win this. Wait, what? Was that pulse protection or AA? I can't tell. Because this is the same person I fought before, but... Okay, they just used their expansion. Because the previous encounter, they had tears. What the hell? I'm not winning this. And that's AA. Shit. Have to win this next match. I can't afford to keep losing like this. Ronan, you're a good build, but I might need to bust out my tried and true. And I might need to equip the lance for this if I'm gonna run into heavier builds. Yep, I might have to. Lance, don't you dare let me down. I am depending on you. Alright, we've got BVO Blue. Granted, it's not a true BVO, but I'm still calling it that because it follows the same philosophy of equipping dual handguns for your stagger buildup, then go in and kill confirm with the melee weapon. So it's basically a part of the BVO likes. And there we go, Lance and Zim. Clean. Thank you, Max Bean. I'm glad you think that way. I'm trying my best for you guys. You guys deserve nothing less than the best. Boom! Lance and Oscillator. I've got my pokey stick and I know how to use it. Got this Lance, I'll run you through with it. There we go. Managed to do something after a few losses. Alright, blue, but this is Lock Station now, which favors kitier builds. And since BVOs are pretty decent at kiting, well, I might be screwed here. There you go. That was a little too close for comfort. I think it was me leading with charged Lance that did it. So I should not do that. I can't catch up to that Bevo. It's going to outmaneuver me 10 times out of 10. Especially on Lock Station. Damn it, I missed. I can't turn this around. It's over. And now he can just kite the rest of the way. It's not even close. I swapped to Lance to go up against a heavier build, so I'm getting matched with lighter, kitier builds. Times like this, I hate the slot machine randomizer. So I guess it's back to Ronin then, since it's light and fast enough to do it. And there's Maverick. I was hoping to use Lance against you. Now I'm using my lightweight build. Damn you, randomizer. I've busted Ronin out in anticipation of running into blue again, so I could match their BVO's speed. Now I'm about to get blown up by this bazooka tetrapod. What's wrong with their netcode?
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
And I can't outmaneuver Tetra. That wasn't even close. And once again, it's not even close. And it's a skill check. I just suck. That's when the top 100's telling me that I just suck. Oh, crap. Well, I'm not winning this one either. Damn it. And I'm not even quick enough to get this guy. He outmaneuvers, he reads all my attacks. There's no beating him. Again, I just suck. If I were Search Bee or Loyal Bones, I would have pulled it around, probably. Their skill far surpasses anything I could ever be capable of. You'll do it next time. I doubt it against that guy. The skill gap is just too big. He knows what I do. He knows how to read all my attacks and respond accordingly. Alright, this is a Neo-Evil statue. Alright, this is at least going to be a semi-fresh breath of air. And there's no catching this guy either.
AP at 50%.
Knock, try her legs. But now he's in a spot where he can just kite, because Lock Station really favors kites.
At 30%.
He has every advantage over me. I'm not winning this one either. I'm in B rank, trying to rank up, and I'm getting nothing but kites. Well, Sir Blaze-a-Lot, I feel bad for you. You have my sympathy. Nobody deserves to get matched back-to-back with a bunch of annoying kites.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
And look, going in for disrespect. He doesn't just think he's better than me. He knows he's better than me. I can't even compete. So, to all my viewers, I am deeply sorry. You've went down an entire bar because of kites. Same here. I hate kites. It's between kites and Toku Robo. Those are the two builds that I wish that I could just Thanos snap out of existence. If I was allowed to choose which two builds I could Thanos snap, Toku and Kite. They'd get snapped. It, 100% unapologetically Thanos snapped. Alright, we've got a Nebula wheelchair. And this thing's gonna win by backpedal. Hold on. Nope. Staggered.
At 30%.
Okay, that was close. I surprised myself. No, you don't. This is the end. Welcome, welcome, Swindle. Okay, there we go. I'm running my Ronin build. Well, Ronin's Ronin build. 20B Nebula. Yep, doing some scrimmages. Suffering in S rank to try and raise my skill level. I went up against someone who was in 42nd place. Ran a tetrapod that checked me hard. They read all of my attacks and shut me down like I was nothing. Suppressor, Dual Karasawa. That's ambitious. A Dual Karasawa build. Sounds about right. Wish you had more time for yourself to play, though. Yeah. And I'm trying to make a living by doing this. My skill plummeted in this game, though. I'm sure you'll get it back. Last time we fought, you were pretty damn good. And Plasma Coral Blitz. You know, it's an appropriate name. Suppressor. Does this guy have gills on? Because they seem to be doing more of the elevator kiting. Why do I have a feeling that this guy has gills? I see that coral gem. Staggered, couldn't do anything. And no concept of difficulty. God damn it. Nope. They were running NGI 01. Still, they're pretty good at vertical kiting. I hate elevator kites. You and me both, Heat Haze. You and me both. You've got to AP lead these fools. You're so much faster than them. Okay, Deflehem, okay, I'll try. But I like... It's just so much more satisfying for me to tear their heads off. Oh, crap. This Neo-Evil statue again. Well, I'm gonna lose. It's a featherweight. AP lead just takes discipline. Well, I'm certainly not gonna be able to AP lead and outrun. They out-kite, they outspeed thanks to Noctri her legs. They're better than me.
50%.
Holy hell, I think I just caught them. They blinked. And at one moment, they blinked, and I took them out. They're not going to let that happen again. They're going to speed blitz, they're going to kite, and shred. Look, running away.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Again, they're better than me. I just suck.
AP at 50%.
Look at this guy. He has no reason to respect me. He's not even taking me seriously. I'm nothing to him, and he knows it. He doesn't even have to engage. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm such trash. What generator? Yaba. I'm running the Yaba gen. Oh, Mingtang. Okay, so I'm supposed to swap to Mingtang instead of Yaba? Okay. Okay, let me swap to Mingtang. Well, shit. Okay, there's Mingtang. There you are. Okay, let's save. You're no melee expert. With something like Santai, had it on Yaba to test, Mingtang might be easier. Okay. I can always swap back now. I get that Santai is king, but it can also be kind of heavy. I just hope I don't get mashed with that same kitey build again. Wishful thinking, I know. Kill me now, chat. Kill me now. Yeah, Santai is preferable, but it makes the build overweight. Okay, this is gonna be another chase me, tee-hee-hee. NGI, Gen, and Santai are the best for chasing kites. And there you go. Got him somehow. Gotcha. It seems like you're only one or two more melee cancels from catching some of these people, so I wonder if that extra EN would help. Yeah. Okay, looks like that may have did something for me. And damn you, Etsugens.
AP at 50%.
I hate kites. I really hate kites. The nerf Santai got to the EN recovery is why you swapped to Ming Tang. Oh, okay. Hi, welcome Zaid. You're watching me get killed by a kite.
AP at 30%.
And I failed again. I'm sorry. You guys deserve somebody better than me. All I do is lose, lose, and lose ever since I got to S. But if I stay in A rank, I'm just clubbing seals, so I can't stay in A either. Maybe swap to PA over AA for kites. Hard to tell what you're gonna fight, though. Exactly, Ronan. I normally stick with AA so I can punish and combo extend. It's been a thing for me for a long time. I always die when you use Ming Tang. Poor EN management, I guess, but you win more often with Santai or NGI. I'm trying my best for you guys. Yeah, Hurin. Just stay positive, and people will continue to show up and support you. It's more for the hangs, in my opinion. No one is going to remember your score. The elitists will. The elitists never forget. The gods of this game will remember. The top 100 will remember. The best of the best will remember. And they'll know that I'm nothing to them.
AP at 30%.
And anybody can be a talking head. I have to prove to you guys that I'm worth your time, so I have to win. Losing isn't an option. Being weak isn't an option. If I can't earn your respect, then I'm a joke. Either I'm the best of the best, like Ricky and Gun Merchant, or I'm not worth anybody's time.
AP at 50%.
And I want to be worth your time. And yeah, that's my inferiority complex talking. Alright, and Huron is dead. As someone not as good as those people, ow. Indeed. So if I want to be worthy of your respect, then I have to do it. It's a really unhealthy mindset. I know it's unhealthy, but... Yes, I watch Molten. He's entertaining. But he has the potential to be skilled. It's just a video game, bro. Look at that, you won. He's objectively not the best AC6 speedrunner. True, but he's trying his best. He could get there. And if he takes off, if Molten really takes off, then people will remember the name. He will get a lot of respect and admiration. I'm trying my best too, but my best isn't good enough. 9 times out of 10. especially in S rank. And like I've said, anybody can be a talking head. So I have to set myself apart. And that means pushing myself up the ladder. I have to show you guys impressive skill, something truly impressive. Anything less than that would be a disservice. And that would be unforgivable. So yes, I have to be hard on myself. I have to keep this unhealthy mindset. Because the second I start taking it easy, complacency settles in, and I have no reason to try at all. I won't push myself anymore if the complacency settles in. So I've got to keep pushing myself. I've got to hold myself up to these unrealistically high standards. Because maybe, just maybe, if I apply myself hard enough, I'll be on the level of Ricky in Gun Merchant. I'll be the untouchable god that I perceive them to be. I know, what I'm doing isn't pushing myself, I'm stagnating.
AP at 50%.
Visualize the win and make it reality. That's what I try to do. That's what I always try to do.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Still not good enough. Yet. Hopefully I will be. But until then, I have got a long way to go. It's not about being the best, but trying your best. That's what truly matters. I'm fine with never reaching top 100 if it means I get to play for fun and not be stressed out over not winning in a game. With horrible netcode. Yeah, the netcode is horrible. Yeah, but it doesn't help my mindset that... Well, back in Monster Hunter Rise, where the multiplayer is co-op, we're supposed to help each other out. I got kicked from a lobby for fainting too many times because I wasn't good enough. Because I was thought to be trash. I was kicked and left on my own. Thrown out. And that person, ironically, relied on primarily trusted join requests and randoms tagging in than the people that was actually in their lobby. So yeah, that certainly didn't help my mindset. Pretty sure this thing's better on HAL legs than Alba. Maybe, but HAL is not as fast. It's a little bulkier. Alba just makes you too squishy, but it's good for speed. Speaking... If you guys want to see squishy, I could bust out a featherweight melee build that I cooked up. It'll probably die in a couple hits, but I can bust it out for you guys for science. And I just missed my AA. There you go. Alright, for science purposes, I will show you guys this incredibly squishy featherweight build that I cobbled together. But the drip factor, yeah, the drip factor's awesome. Alright, so, I said I'd show you guys this incredibly squishy featherweight, and here it is. Yeah, that is Ronan's build. Alright, here it is. Actually, before we do any matchmaking, let me show you guys the full setup. Yeah, Zimmerman, Dagger, Oscillator, Huxley, Lamb, core and head, Basho arms, Fermezza legs, Flugel, Ocellus, 20C. Oh god, the stability. Yeah, look at this thing. It is squishy as hell. But the speed on this thing is, dear lord. Yeah, the Alba one is on Mingtang instead of Santai. Yeah, don't hold your breath for this thing. This is the squishiest thing I've ever run. Okay, I'm not even going to be focused on winning. I'm just going to show you guys because... I'm just going to show you guys how horrible this thing is. I mean, if it's a ground-based match where speed matters, it is pretty damn reliable, but beyond that, it's don't hold your breath. Alright, we've got a high-speed kite here. We're getting rematched with Hurin, so don't hold your breath. Yeah, obituary. Or I could have called it defect or failed experiment. That is true. I have a jailbreak. Yes, I do. A jailbreak frame. And I busted that thing out whenever it was time for the S promos so I can stay in the comfiness of A. But yeah, this thing is abysmal. Okay, it's good enough to force a tiebreaker against Hurin. It can tiebreak. Melee boost speed on Alba versus Hal is 672 on Hal and 739 on Alba. Okay, so it can force a tiebreaker, but it's not recommended. This thing is admittedly ass. Holy netcode! Actually, unholy netcode. Mingtang has a lot less capacity than Santai, so fairly large diff, but you lose a lot in terms of how many times you can consecutively boost. Mingtang has a lot less capacity than Santai. Yeah. Alright. But yeah, the recharge speed on Ming Tang is a lot better than Santai, which would have confirmed the win. Should have AA'd after the dagger. Yeah. But even then, this is Dart. It is one of my most abysmal melee builds I've ever cooked up. But yes, I do have a jailbreak frame. It is designed to be killed. This beauty. This thing is absolutely designed to die. So I'll show you guys this for science. Again, for science. I'm showing you guys this absolutely horrible build. It's not gonna last 10 seconds against these optimized S builds. Reaper, Hitman 1. This thing is cooked. I wonder, will these S rankers think I'm insane? Or pure stupid? Or are they gonna think I'm crazy or just plain stupid running a full jailbreak frame in an S rank environment? Okay, if I manage to beat this guy, an S ranker with this thing, this rust bucket, then that means I'm kind of crazy.
50%. AP at 30%.
Again, I'm not holding my breath. This is an optimized min-max build. I mean, you'll think you're memeing. Crazy is normal these days, yeah. But again, optimized, min-maxed build. I wouldn't be surprised if this guy's running 20B. Probably running 20B. Well, look at that. Didn't even stand a chance. That is objectively one of my weakest builds in existence. Okay, 20C, but still. So this is clearly another BVO-like. Yeah, that's what Jailbreak in general does. It was designed to be killed so I could flunk the S promos and just vibe in A rank all day. This is my I want to lose build. It was a build that was literally designed for the sole purpose of being killed. So if it somehow wins, then I'm gonna be genuinely impressed with my own piloting skill. But yeah. So let me now show you some of my more serious builds. There's a reason most dual melees are more on the mid-weight side. True. Need some tankiness to survive in CQC. That we do. That we most definitely need. And Hal has some good tankiness. If the jailbreak build gets an S rank win, that just has to be a video. Okay, challenge accepted, Ronan. Let's see if we can actually pull this off. Can we pull it off? Let's see if we can do it. Let's see. Let's see. Can this trashy, weak build pull it off? Alright, we're putting Flugel on this bad boy. Hal also has the drip factor. Yeah. Alright, let's throw this bad boy into a match. See if we can't get a win. If we can somehow get a win, then this is going to be impressive. Then maybe I'll be worthy of you guys' respect. This is my chance to show you guys something impressive. Oh shit! This guy's a fellow YouTuber. Alright, well then, I definitely need to win. YouTuber on YouTuber violence. We're both promoting ourselves. We have our YouTubes in our names. They kind of made their call sign kind of weird, but
AP at 80.
oh shit. Beelzebub 2. Well, this guy's probably not going to take me seriously. And knock, try her.
AP at 30%.
I just can't win. Well, there's their name. Again, it's kind of weird how they named themselves. Alright. Mistiming a Zim after the AA. Yeah. B.O. Hammer, yeah. Let me know if you find them. I'm gonna go and, take care of my 8 o'clock chores, and I've gotta come up with a way to try and impress you guys. You guys deserve to see something impressive from me. And if all I do is lose in PvP, then you guys aren't gonna want to see that. Nobody wants to see that. So I've got to show you guys something seriously impressive. I'll be back after I think of something. Alright, folks, I'm back. Alright. Alright, so, you guys are here for the vibes, not the W's. This type of dual Etsu kite is the evil statue. There was also Neo Evil Statue back when Basho was bugged. Insert elevator music here. Need a full list of what build name matches the build frame so I can tell what my opponents are. Go watch Human Plus Productions build tier list, and that should help a lot. Also, just hang around the PvP people like Genkumon Waste. Neo Evil Statue of the Bishop Core was such a pain in... Basho Core was such a pain in the ass. Combined with knocked legs, you could never hit the damn thing. Basho's stupid autocorrect. I think they took advantage of that bug with a bug cosplay build. Alright. Did you find out anything about this guy's YouTube channel? Because they have YT in their name, so they're clearly a YouTuber. ROR Etchek Et. I'm probably pronouncing that horribly wrong. So if Sir and or Madam ever comes across this, they'll probably have to correct me on the pronunciation of their call sign. Alright, folks. I'm gonna keep trying to get a S-rank win with this jailbreak frame to show you guys the truly impressive stuff that you deserve to see. The truly impressive stuff that I am capable of. I more or less have only one shot at this, and as such, I cannot afford to blow it. Of course, before we continue, it's time for the regularly scheduled plug-in. If you guys are enjoying the show so far, please consider liking, engaging with chat, sharing this stream so more people have a chance to see it, as well as possibly checking out my other content, maybe even subscribing. I'm on my way to the next big milestone goal of 500 subscribers, and with that, I might finally be able to have channel memberships, and with that, a source of some moolah. Additionally, if you guys want to help support this channel, I've got a Ko-Fi page where I accept tips and donations as little as $1. You don't have to do that part, of course, but I'd greatly appreciate it because those tips and donations are going to help fund this channel, which will allow me to continue doing streams like the one you're watching now, even if it's not the best, as well as produce other videos for you guys, because this is how I want to make a living, but I cannot do that without your support. So if you really love my content and want to help keep this channel alive, one little tip would go a long, long way. And Blackwater Labs! I have not seen this guy in a long time. Oh. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna win this. RJ bunny hops for the win. Well, shit. Thank you for the welcome back. I'm gonna try my best to impress you guys.
30%.
Or fail doing so and lose any respect you guys may have for me. It's not fine. Anybody can be a talking head. I've said this over and over again. I have to do something that's truly impressive to win your love. It's pilot skill. Even a highly skilled player could make something like that work. We like you already, but why? I'm just a talking head. What makes me special? In the words of Iguazu, what makes me special? Fun to watch? Okay. But in competitive ranked PvP, fun isn't nearly as important as skill. It's fun watching you improve. Yeah, I'm trying my best, despite everything. Now, let's see if I can't beat Blackwater Labs here. Boom, 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 boom. There you go, I did something. Ha! We might actually be able to pull this off. I might be able to give you guys this truly impressive spectacle that you deserve. Yeah, let's keep this going. You guys deserve to see something impressive. Isn't it? Okay, well, that's what I thought would happen. Yeah, but there are more double melee users that are far more impressive than me. Search Bee, Loyal Bones, Deranged Droid, far better than I could be. I am nothing to them. If I went to the PC end and fought them, it wouldn't even be close. Yeah, Jailbreak doesn't have any stability. What was I thinking? Okay, so maybe getting a win with Jailbreak in S isn't gonna work. Maybe it just isn't. Because, again, all of these S builds are optimized. They run min-max stuff. You're supposed to. Research part synergy. What works with what? What doesn't work with what? As such, Jailbreak has no place in S. It's suboptimal. Is Oscillator better than Pulse Blade if you're not Demon Blading? I keep Oscillator on so I can do the vertical chasing. And this guy has a shield now. Suppressor has a shield. Shit. Okay, that's not great. Yeah, this thing has the frame of a power Baka, dual Karasawas, coral missiles, and a shield. This guy must really want to destroy me. this thing isn't even close, well, we'll have to look at its internals once the fight's over, and you can be the judge then. A glorious beard. Why, thank you. But unfortunately, beard does not translate to player skill. AP lead. Yeah, but I can't exactly get AP lead unless I go in close to this guy, which is suicide. Ocellus, BSTG1P10, and VE20C. If you have the AP lead, then make them approach. But it's more fun for me to tear them apart when I get the chance to. If you had AP lead in that last phase after you stagger, you had it after you stagger punished. Can't grow a good beard. Why, thank you. Yeah, and like I've been telling my other viewers, anybody can be a talking head. I have to show you guys something truly impressive in order to deserve your love, your admiration. If I can't do that, then I'm wasting your time. Yep, they're slow, and a lot of time they don't even know how to chase. Okay. We've got a laser tank here. Plasma missile, nebula, looks like LRA. You don't feel like your time's being wasted? Well, thank you. I know some of the more hardcore folks probably wouldn't feel the same way. They'd feel like, this guy sucks, he's a waste of time. Get AP lead and he's not going to know what to do. Damn it! I'm just here to see some good AC content. This high level of play for me is a lowly A rank. Yeah, PA does impact. I could have AA'd sooner. Well, I used to bum around in A rank, but then I was given a reality check that if I stay in A rank, I'm basically clubbing seals and slaughtering children. So now, I unfortunately, as comfy as it is, I can't stay in A rank. And if I can't show you guys skill, something, then I'm wasting your time. And I think that guy was another top ranker too, so that wouldn't even have been close. Yep, 52nd place. Another skill check. Against these heavyweights, you want to be ready to fully stagger them after the AA, since a lot of time it won't fully stagger. Do you realize you only lost the first phase because of pure luck? No. Jeez, I'm sorry that the record of recent games just hurts to look at. It does. It hurts a lot to look at. Because I need to show you guys something impressive, or else you'll have no reason to stick around. I have to be one of the top players, or I'm not worth anything. Either I'm as good as Ricky and Gun Merchant, or I'm nothing. Yes, but Ratchet Deadlocked, I need that oscillator for vertical chasing. It's it's been my saving grace against several kites. If you're not able to spam demon, recommend pile bunker. It's a toxic mentality, I know. And I do thank you guys for sticking around. But ever since I was a kid, I've been comparing myself to others. Pulse Blade plus Coral Oscillator? Coral Oscillator plus Pulse Blade. That's what I used to run. That's actually Optimizer's default setup here. It's actually a very good combo.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%.
Almost. I had them down to 1 AP. I mean, don't we all? Yeah, we do compare ourselves to people a lot. And I'm no different. Although I am exceptionally hard on myself when I really get going. You guys never get to see it, but I can be pretty mean when I talk to myself.
At 30%.
If someone AA's in near neutral like that, don't go in for the counter AA, especially if they have a melee punish. I'm trying. Be happy, it makes others happy. Critical isn't one thing, but mean isn't necessary. Have you considered talking to someone about it? No. I've been slowly getting less mean. But I'm still mean if I deem it necessary. Thanks, you guys. Is it? It's never necessary to be mean to yourself. Yeah, but... Okay, yeah. Fully agreed. Alright. This is that Nebula wheelchair. We ran into them earlier. I managed to beat them. As long as you try your best and have fun, that's all that really matters. Yeah, but this is ranked PvP. Fun isn't allowed. You have to rely purely on skill, especially in S. Either you're the absolute best or you're nothing. Especially if you plan on streaming for others to watch, then you have to bring your A game, no matter what. Get your laughs in while you can. Here's the fun part. I don't think gods like Ricky and Gun Merchant laugh when they're in the arena. They're brutal and merciless, as gods ought. Go in, smite them, and obliterate them. That's how gods fight. Smite your opponent without even giving them a chance. If it wasn't, then what's the point? To climb the leaderboards. Alright, there we go. They've got tiers, so I might be able to outlast them. Maybe. Possibly. Zim! My saving grace. Cinder Carla is disappointed in them. There'll only ever be one of you. Being the most yourself makes it worth it. Doing things worth being and acting ways worth acting. You're awesome. Thanks. Unless you're doing it for money, there's exactly zero reason to play video games other than fun. Well, I'm trying to make YouTube my living, so I kind of have to lock in and get serious. Otherwise, I'll probably stay a small channel forever unless I do something truly impressive. But I mean, I did this so I could do what I love. So I do want to have fun doing it, but...
at 30%.
And I lost again. Boo, Kite. Rusty is much cooler than either of us, and he wasn't even an S-rank SMH. Cooler, but... yeah, he's cool, but he wasn't the absolute best. Channels have different angles. Not every big channel is that way because they're the best at what they do. Look at Rage Gaming. They're good hunters, but they're no TDS. Yeah, they're no Team Darkside, but I do like Rage Gaming. They are... yeah. I bet they'd be fun to hang around. But I have to have skills similar to Team Darkside if I want to keep going in Monster Hunter to truly impress people. That's how I've always seen it. If I want to be a star, and if I want to get myself out there, then I need to show you guys that I'm worth your time, that I have the skills to pay the bills, as they say. And if I don't have that, then... you'd rather be friends with Rusty than Freud. Wouldn't we all? Thing is, the average viewer will be impressed by anything, even if it's slightly better than them. True, but I'm capable of perfection, and I must achieve it. Anything less would be a disservice to you guys, and that would be unforgivable. AC2 Warehound. It's not uncommon to see skilled pilots lose their footing. It's all part of life in the arena. The higher you climb, the more disappointed you'll be when you fall. Remember that. There's no such thing as perfection. No one is capable of perfection. The point of bringing up Range Gaming is to point out you don't have to be like Team Darkside. Your best shot is to find an entertainment niche that hasn't been served yet. I know, and at the end, I'm just a guy. A guy who just wants to vibe and have fun. And yeah, I am in my head a little too much. And yeah, I do let the ranked grind get to me a little too much. It really is just a game, I know, but in competitive, there's always a chance that someone might down-talk me. It's like, and say, you know, skill issue, get good scrub, rip bozo. Oh crap, it's a Toku variant. No in-game chat means no trash talk. Doesn't mean someone can't stream snipe me and do the same. Yeah, it doesn't mean someone can't stream snipe me and be an asshole. And that's what I fully expect. If you're better than me, then you don't have to be nice to me. Go all in. Shred me to your heart's content. Because I probably deserved it if I couldn't show you a good time. Yeah, I'm a nice guy in general, but some people interpret kindness as weakness. And out here, only the strong survive. You've got to follow the rules of nature.
At 30%.
Kill or be killed. Wind blows. Rain falls. And the strong prey upon the weak. Nothing to be ashamed of. It's just nature running its course. And how right Monsoon was. Yeah, scammers, for one, interprets kindness as weakness. Hackers, that's another one. Yep, assholes interpret kindness as weakness. And I've run into my share of assholes, so... Yeah, nothing goes just as planned here in Rubicon. Yeah, this game is fun, but PvP can get a little sweaty. Alright. I'm gonna do customs now. I need to get my mind off this grind. You have no interest in PvP? I do. And remember that the vast majority of the active members of this community aren't assholes. My main call sign? Alright, let me pin this in the chat. And folks, I know this is my first time asking this, and you don't have to, honor this, but go easy on me. If someone is an asshole to you, the best thing you can do is ignore them to their face and laugh about it later. I'm with Ratchet on that, yeah. Exactly, yeah. Assholes do interpret kindness as weakness. Same with edgelords, but edgelords and assholes are kind of the same. Alright, don't expect anything too much from me. I've had a lot of rough matches today. Howdy, welcome Cradle. Yeah, be a nice person, both others and myself. I can do the first part. The second part's gonna be a long way. I'm probably never gonna stop being hard on myself. But I can at least be nice to you guys. I can do that much. You and me both, rough day. Yeah, I've had a lot of rough matches, especially against kites and tokus. That was the first toku I ran into. Granted, it's not a true toku because it wasn't running LRB, it had Wooger, but that's what I call a raging toku. Ooh, okay, lovely build there. Ooh, double melee on double melee. This is just what the doctor ordered. Thank you. Exhibition match? Customs. You're not winning this stagger race. Nope, I'm not, because I don't have my usual HAL legs. Well, here's the thing, Nisof. There are two PvP modes. You have ranked and you have custom. Custom is where you can just make a room or join a room and you can have fun and shit. You don't have to worry about being sweaty and ranked. Yeah, you don't have to worry about ranked sweatiness. Winning the match, though, yeah. And they look like they were playing twins. Yeah, you can have fun and shit, and you can afford to, because there is no ranking system in customs. This was made for vibing. Ranked is more sweaty. In all honesty, I ought to do just this. At this rate, screw ranked. I'm just gonna do customs. I'm done. Yeah, customs are good for viewer engagement. Yeah, at this rate, I'm done. I think I'm done with ranked. And if I do, I'll probably just stay in A. Or maybe even B. But I think ranked in general, I think it's time for me to retire. I do enjoy customs. I don't have to worry about tokus. I don't have to worry about kites. I don't have to worry about numbers and rank and trying to be the absolute best. Custom just feels nicer. Lights arrow, okay. Here's the thing, I don't enjoy the sweatier hardcore stuff. And I do feel obligated, because you guys deserve to see, again, as I was saying, something truly impressive. So yeah, and if ranked is where all the high skill people are and truly impressive stuff happens, then I feel obligated to do ranked. Obligated until I reach the top. Alright. Well then, what are you, the audience, here for? Because, my audience, I do way more than just Armored Core 6 PvP. I do Monster Hunter, I do Final Fantasy, I dabble with animations in Blender, I do all sorts of stuff. I've got quite a bit of range, for it, all things considered. You've got Melted. Well, let's look at Light's Arrow. You're running very lightweight parts, so your stat density isn't going to be high. All I need to do is one combo and you're dead. Especially since I'm running a coral weapon that can ignore and bypass defenses. Again, one combo's all it takes for me to kill. And welcome, Nisof. I know I didn't properly greet you, but how are you doing? Hell, how's everybody doing tonight now that we're out of the sweatiness that is ranked? We're in a place where we can safely just vibe and shit and not have to worry about rank or superiority this, top 100 that. All good. Happy to be here. Well, that makes me glad that you're glad. If you want a coral generator, use NGI. If you want light redlined, then use Yaba. Trying to get Gribble on? Alright. Well, maybe Dale's doing stuff IRL. I know he's said he has school and stuff, like college. Yeah. So maybe he's busy. This is better. I can feel the weight just clanking off of my shoulders. There we go. PlayStation 5. Ostino Bandito. Bomb Flower. Well, that's a stat check build if I ever saw one. Oh, damn, you've got tears on. Okay. Homie's super beefy. Yeah, it's a stat-dense build. But yeah, that means that if you want to do PvP, Nisoff, just stick to customs, for the love of God. You don't have to push yourself that hard. There's literally nothing at stake in customs. It will do wonders for your sanity. Don't make the same mistake I did of prioritizing ranked. Ooh, nice combo of the kick there. My sanity is why you don't PvP at all. Yeah, PvP is a big learning curve. Damn it. Earshot. It is a learning curve. I want to do the climb to S, but after watching Bake Cakes lose to S74, a freaking dual Zim kite. Yeah. I pushed to S because I need to see what else I could learn, because if I stayed in A, I'd basically just be clubbing seals and slaughtering children. And nobody wants to see that. Or to us monster hunters, it'd be like running G-rank armor and weapons on low-rank quests.
At 30%.
That was close. Oh, kites are incredibly frustrating to deal with. And there's a lot more to ask than top 100. I know, I'm in 660th place. Kites can be fun to chase, not for me. They just feel like a chore. Kites really feel like a chore for me, and I just don't enjoy fighting them. They give me no adrenaline. It just feels like I'm going through the motion or doing chores. Now, against another double melee build, that is one of the few fights that gives me the adrenaline surge. It's one of the, I've said, one of the fights that I live for. A fight that makes me feel truly alive. But not everybody likes to run double melee. People run a lot of kites and meta builds like Dual Zim, Power Baka, Toku, Blue Lamb. Yeah, as long as there's variety in counters, PvP can stay healthy. Yeah, well, PvP isn't looking too healthy here. Well, especially against the meta. Toku Robo is largely uncontested. Blue Lamb is another big threat. Dual Zim is always popular. Then there's Kiri Kite, there's Neo Evil Statue. That's true, netcode doesn't help either, but the meta builds themselves can be pretty scary. Alright, so this is one from your friend. Yeah, I've given you a lot of practice in dodging them, but yeah. Okay. Flamethrower, Anime Round Slash Blade, Earshot, Gat. Yeah, Exactly. I made the mistake of thinking that Zimblade was meta. It's not. It's just an extremely popular build. The actual dual Zim meta is something like Zim Shield or Power Baka. Of course, there are other dual Zim builds like Power Crab. Well, here's the thing. The meta builds are what everyone runs. And the leaderboards are full up of metas. So there's not a lot of variety once you get to S, and top 100 especially. At least from what I've seen. There is actually a decent amount of variety. Doesn't feel like it. At least when you get higher up and encounter more metas. That's why I called the series I was running mass-produced monstrosities, because it felt like they were everywhere. Yeah, Miha, for example, yeah. Take a look at the AC. Alright, let's look at Skeletor. Alright, nice He-Man appreciation there. RJ Legs. VE21A for your FCS. Aorta Gen. Assault Armor. BSTG2. Mind Beta. For Meza. VP46D. Yep. Alright. I mean, it's an interesting build you got there. Alright, that's to be expected in a game that doesn't update. Seems like 5-ish meta builds is really solid for a retail game with no post-launch support. Obviously, can't go on forever now. Yeah. Yeah. But you know what? I'm glad I went to customs for this. I can just vibe. I can just vibe and do whatever. I don't have to worry about trying hard anymore. The last message, yeah. There's a decent amount of variety. Hold on. The last message you sent before this one was, look at Miha, for example. Oh, damn. Okay, so this kind of feels like a BVO-like Master Sword. Ah, okay. Sorry. I know, it does. Boom! Boom! Okay, I could not get my punish in. Oh well. Tears. Zim! Haha! Zim eats tears for breakfast. Okay, yeah, Lynx makes sense. I forgot it was on there. Oops. Hey man, you caught me off guard with tears. I almost never expect tears. I'm used to running into both AA or PA, so you caught me off guard on that. I gotta respect that originality there. And Zip. I mean, that's pretty good, running tears. Alright. Let me look at this thing. Master Sword. Pulse Blade. I'd probably lose the Mind Alpha arms if you're gonna run melee. If you're gonna run a melee weapon, I used to run a build that had the Alpha arms, but But yeah. The melee specialization. Melee spec is what you want on your arms if you're running any melee weapon. Doesn't matter if you're a single melee or a double melee. And of course, out of all of those arms, Basho has the best melee spec. Then your other options are going to be the VP46S and the VP46D. 46D has slightly higher melee spec than 46S. So yeah, you do have a small selection for your potential melee arms, but Mind Alpha's melee spec isn't too great. Alright, but yeah. Ooh, loader 4. But yeah. Just saying, if you're gonna run a melee weapon on your AC, you're gonna need other arms. Haha, Ratchet deadlocked! Funny you should say that. Funny you should ask that. I do. I do have older vids on this channel back when I used to stream on Twitch where I ran into Thrife, where I ran into Baked Cakes, even DSA Boss. In fact, fun fact, on DSA Boss's Ed Cramois build, he mentioned that he actually had to change his booster because he ran into a scary melee guy. I was that scary melee guy. And I also managed to beat Thrife. And me and Baked Cakes. It's been a long time since we last fought, but I managed to beat Baked Cakes a couple times, but he also manages to stomp me a few times, but yeah. I miss fighting those three. I want to fight DSA Boss again. I want to fight Thrife again. I want to fight Baked Cakes again. I miss fighting them, damn it. Hear my prayers, community. Please, heed my prayers. I wish to fight them again. They're awesome. So yes, funny you should ask that, Ratchet Deadlock. I have fought them, and I would love nothing more than to fight them again. You tried a Hunting Horn and Sword and Shield, and you might use both. Good idea for a support build. What I would give to fight any of those three again. Okay, I'm probably not going in this. Oh, okay, I surprised myself there. Running dual Haldmans. I used to mispronounce them as Hadelmans for so damn long. You're pronounced Haldmans, you dumbass. Yeah. And boom! Get wrecked. I did it. Woo! Yep, dual Haldmans. Minigun, plasma missile. You know? Now, I'm not too good with this, but if you want a truly evil dual melee build, I can fix you up. Well, not dual. No, not dual melee. No, dual Haldmans. Hold on. Now, it's not the same setup. Oh, wait. So it's Muja and Link fighting. So I can't do the assembly just yet. Alright, here we go. Dual Haldmans. Alright, who's winning this? And there's Musha with Waning Tide. That is a seriously terrifying build. Pile Bunker, Karasawa, good arms. If you are caught lacking against this thing, it's over. Look at that. AA punish. Alright, and Musha has a P lead. We're getting a good turnout. And there's that charged bunk. Always a cinematic finish with that bunk. Yes. Oh, love to see it. That's it. I know I was gonna do something, but you know what? I gotta do it. I simply have to do the thing. Hold on, AC data. Hold on, folks. Just hold on, please. Assembly. It's time for the pointy stick of death. Time for the meme stick. Sleeping Titan, Spear of Helios, Mordred Red Saber 6. Alright, I've got my bunk. I've got my pointy stick of death. Good luck, man. This guy is a beast. Yeah, I remember running into him in ranked. This is not going to be close. Oh, crap. Okay, that's overkill. Dual Waltz and Karasawa. Played against Cakes today? Damn, that's awesome. I'd love to have a chance to fight him again. Thrive is an S. Haven't run into him yet. Yeah. Well, damn. Not even close. And I missed the bunk.
At 30%.
Damn it. I couldn't give him a good match. I'm sorry. You don't have to congratulate me. You destroyed me without any real effort. I failed to show you a good time. Alright, we've got Musha. Well, to be fair, it's your fault you're so good at countering melee builds. Well, damn. Well, I guess I'm not going to be able to have fun anymore tonight, then. And Sleeping Titan dominates with no real effort. That build might be a little too powerful for customs. Damn. That Bill is a monster. That's just overkill. 2 Waltz and a Karasawa. That is overkill. You have to soft lock everything to hit. Damn. Or just missed my arms are trash. Ugh. Have you tried manual aiming then? A lot of people would vouch for manual aim. Alright, we've got courage. It makes me harder to hit because your movement is not linear, but when people go to decide, you lose track of them completely. Okay. You share your weakness, the weakness of your build so openly. Hey buddy, hope your night's going well. Not gonna be able to make it tonight, but have some good games. I'll try. Yeah, I figured that you'd be occupied with another mission, Dale. That's what I was trying to tell you earlier, Sir Blaze a lot, but thank you. The night could have gone better. I had a lot of rough matches in S, and I'm thinking that maybe I'm gonna retire from ranked. I don't know, I just want to enjoy the game. S is just a sweat fest for me. And chopped in half. Now this is more of a twin match. Yeah, that's a good twin match. I mean, our builds are identical. Boom, boom. Anime round slash. Boom, and helm splitter. Well fought, good duel. Oh, I can feel the adrenaline surging from that. Oh, double melee on double melee, my beloved. My favorite matchup. They're not explosive and uncontrollable. We have massive dead zones. What prevents aiming to be a viable strategy with manual aim? We can't change it either. Alright. Vile Hornet. I'm probably screwed. Yeah, vibing is better than stressful ranked matches. It's not a tank. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I'm still not good at fighting tanks. If I wanted to stand a chance, I'd have to throw on the laser lance. But even then... Here we go. Tanks normally do stat check me to hell and back. Oh crap, that's a shield. Come on, come on. Dear Lord. Boom! Okay, there we go. I did a lot better this time. Granted, I was a little sloppy with the AAs, but okay, I did something. That is a tanky build. Okay, dessert. Yeah, I mean, it's a solid something indeed. Electric, Zim, Shield, Diffuse, 20D Abbott. Woof. Solid build. I mean, it's got good defensive performance. Alright, I need a bathroom break, so I will be back. Alright, folks, I have returned. Alright, discouraged a little. Alright. Experimenting with builds and get most out of them, you'll get more consistent wins. Eventually, surprisingly, you get more wins not using meta. As soon as you try one, crap with it. Same here, always lose every time with shield, even straight Harris, Ran, RF, Kite, caught like nothing. Dual Zims work, but you realize they're a bit weak against very good kites. Well, thank you for the welcome back. If you guys are enjoying the show so far, please consider liking, engaging with the chat, maybe sharing this stream so more people have a chance to see it, as well as checking out my other videos, and maybe even subscribing. I want to reach the goal of 500 subscribers by the end of this year, before 2026. So, I'd like your help to get there. Additionally, if you guys want to help support the channel, I do have a Ko-Fi page where I accept tips and donations as little as $1. You don't have to do that part, of course, but that would help me out greatly by keeping this channel alive for years to come. It's going to fund this channel, which will allow me to continue doing live streams like the one you're watching now, as well as produce other videos for you guys, because this is how I want to make a living, but I can't do that without your support. So if you really love my content and want to help keep this channel alive, one little tip, one little donation would go a long, long way. Yeah, kiting feels weird to me, but you're trying to copy how Max, Bean, and E played their ACs. Yeah. Alright, Charlie Horse, the Pulse Armor. Charlie Horse has the win condition. Musha is set to win this. It's more my style. Yeah, Bean and E, but mirror match still gets me. I decided I'd just run melee. Because one day I put 2 melees on my original PvE build, had some fun with it, and I just kept running with it. I dragged it into PvP. It was suboptimal back when I was over on Twitch, so some of my viewers helped set me up with a slightly more optimal melee build. That was Blade Master. Then Blade Master started getting cooked, so I went and created Optimizer, and another one of my viewers, Ronan, well, shared his build with me, and it's been getting some good traction too, so yeah, I am kind of the double melee guy. No, I don't always win, but I just want to have a good time. And damn, Musha! Triumphs! That was insane. Yeah. They're more... Okay, yeah. More of a mid-range kite. Max Bean uses dual 16s. Yeah. Dual 16s. Oh, crap. Tank player. I have no lance on me. I may as well lance up for this in case I run into the tank player. Crap. This is not going to end well for me. Well, crap. I'm about to get stat checked to hell and back. He's not on tank last I checked. Yet his name is Tank Player. Feels a little misleading, no? I mean, I am certainly on tank. I figured, the Dice Corner, I figured. Test 16. Still lost, it was awesome. Moonlight, LRB, Earshot, Beta. I'm not winning this. Nah, I just want one tank match, though. And my lance doesn't hit.
AP at 50%. AP at 30%. AP at 50%.
I'm not winning this. And if I do, I've surprised myself. And I've surprised myself. Okay, but that build stat checks the absolute hell out of me.
AP at 30%.
Well, damn. I'm sorry. That's fine. Surprisingly, that tank is far stronger than it should be. Nah, I should at least be able to give you a good match. Yeah, that is a good set. That tank is monstrous. Oh, crap. That's basically a power baka. Almost. LRB, Zim, Earshot. It's got the core and legs. Racehorse. Is this a shotgun swap? Missile battery. Yeah, this kinda gives me power baka vibes. Oh, crap. And Earshot kill confirmed. Okay, this build is the monster in the lobby. Sleeping Titan is going to be the favorite to win this. Better stat density, better firing power than a shoddy swap. I mean, Racehorse has the mobility, but just not the pure stopping power that Madman's rig has. This is Madman's fight to win. Sleeping Titan is probably going to come out on top. Musha with Racehorse, you're going to have to get really creative if you want to force a tiebreaker. And I mean really creative. And if you've got the AP lead, then just run away. Do not engage further. You're going to have to take it down to time then. Okay, going in for that kick is suicide. Oh! Alright, PA is active. Musha could turn this around now. Oh. PA's gone. It's now back to, how long can Racehorse survive against, well, Madman Rig's superior firepower? And with an upset, Musha forces the tiebreaker. How is the Sleeping Titan going to respond to this? On paper, this thing is a sweeping machine. It's got the earshot, it's got the Zimmerman, it's got the LRB, it's got good defensive part value. This thing can dish it out and take it. And if Racehorse gets hit, they're screwed. Alright, there's PA, but the earshot completely nullifies it. Oh, there's a stagger. Racehorse might just pull it off. There you go. Shoddy stagger for the win. Huh. Okay, Shoddy stagger did it. That's impressive. Alright, I guess I will ready up. I've got my dagger and my oscillator. Problem is, this build's stats are all over the place. As far as armament, and unlike him, you have downtime for your stagger build-up. Okay. We've got another melee-on-melee fight, so this is gonna be a good one. Here goes! Ooh, okay. Dagger for the save. And there you go. A little sloppy performance for me because I didn't capitalize at some points. Kind of I guess to you guys it might have looked like I forgot how to melee for a second. But I managed to pull it off. I need to get better. Alright, we've got Wild Horse, Bullet Dragon, Courage. Alright, Musha and Tank Player. Alright, who is winning this? Okay, Bullet Dragon, Ludlow, Pulse Blade, and Miniguns. This is a very interesting build there. Wild Horse, Missile, Nebula, Earshot, Plasma Missile. Good stat density. Whoa. Alright, good melee cancels. Ooh, that is really good melee canceling. That's like what I do. Okay, Wild Horse has already used the expansion. Plasma, missiles, basic nebula. Oh. Tank Ram. There's the blade combo, and I feel like the blade should be used as the stagger punish here. I feel like that's the only time you should be whipping it out on this build. There you go! Much better. And there's the guns, both miniguns and the Ludlow. And Wild Horse still has a chance here. It's got the firepower. Oh! And a kiss from that Pulse Blade, and Wild Horse is down. Gave that tank a kiss goodnight with the Pulse Blade edge. How will Wild Horse respond to this? Oh, okay, and both pulse armors are active. Bullet Dragon has lost the expansion. Wild Horse... Wait, no, it's neck and neck in terms of AP. Alright, let's look at this, and... Boom, boom, combo. Almost. And the Wild Horse is down. Masterful piloting from a tank player. Bullet Dragon. This is a build to keep your eyes on, folks. The VP-46D arms do not mess around when it comes to melee spec. There are no Basho arms in terms of melee spec, but they're easily the next best thing. Plus, they've got good firearm spec. Horseradish, Arachnophile. Oh, this is going to be another rough one. Oh, crap. Dual javelin alphas, laser shoddy, missiles, good stat density. I should have brought my lance. Why didn't I bring my lance? Ah! Alright, don't expect anything from me at all. I am probably not winning this. To build after your own heart. I barely did anything to you. Damn. Yeah, I'm not winning this. God damn it. I'm sorry. All right. Lullaby. Dual miniguns, Ludlow. Okay, Pulse Blade. It's similar to Bullet Dragon. And Horseradish. This is a full bazooka tetrapod. Running gills, huh? Then instead of assault boosting, wouldn't you want to do more elevator kiting? And gills aren't that great for melee cancel either. Not that you'll be able to outmaneuver a tetrapod when it goes into To be fair, I out-trained me. Move ranked, you trained me. Nah. True, but I think you're just a better player than I am at this point. I've pretty much fallen off. Okay, yeah, no surprise that Horseradish would be winning this. It's got the air superiority thanks to Tetra. I used to get bullied by melee builds till fought you for Mount Straight and ranked for a month straight. Sorry. Yeah, well, I guess you can counter any melee build. I can't beat you anymore. Alright, and Horseradish dominates. Redshift. Oh, tank player with Cascade range. I'm probably screwed. Okay, I see Walt Rifle, I see Trunos. Well, you would kick my ass if I was on 4. On 4? Alright, here goes. Alright, that was a good combo of the charged Oscillator into Zim into neutral Blood Moon. Hooray, I did something impressive. Oof, alright. Hey, that was pretty clean on my part. That is the type of match I am capable of. Thank you. That is the type of performance I am capable of, that I feel like I need to put on for you guys. I need to do more of that. Well done, Mr. Streamer Man. I try my best. I am trying my best. Leviathan? Why does that sound like a Leviathan? That's a Final Fantasy summon. I should have busted out Emerald Weapon for this. Alright, we've got Sleeping Titan and Ratchet deadlocked. He should win this as a hover quad. Yeah, hover quads are pretty dodgy. In my experience in air matches, if you fight up in the sky against a Tetra, 10 times out of 10, that tetrapod is gonna win. It's got the air superiority, it's got that nice hovercraft mode. And Tetras don't fire stance either. Neither do tanks. Oh damn, Leviathan just got axed. Leviathan didn't go into the air much at all. And that's where Tetras are home. They're home in the air. You gotta be willing to take to the skies if you run Tetra. But interesting strategy of staying close to the ground. Maybe it's respecting that tanks aren't really airborne. Maybe it's a matter of respect. Perhaps it was to make the match a little closer. Staying in the air for a Tetra would have been too easy. Admittedly. Alright, let me ready up. Okay, let's... Oh... Tafewald. That's tank player's build. Arachnophile and Lullaby. Alright, I'm getting matched with Lullaby. Leviathan Zims. Oh god. Alright. Focus up, Blondie. Focus up. And there's the Coral Blade. Okay, technically the red shift, but still, I'm running dual Coral Blades. I got the blade game, folks. And there you go. Got that red. Lovely red. I'm not too bad with the redshift oscillator pairing. I'm pretty decent. Thanks. Thanks for having this match. I don't hover, you just spam quad kicks. You didn't hover in the air the last time you fought Alpha. Yeah. But hovering is kind of the bread and butter for tetrapod mobility, just like how melee cancels are the bread and butter for double melee. It would just make sense to move that way. Alright. See you later, Sleeping Titan. Thanks for tagging in. Musha and Tank Player. Okay, horsepower. Dual facons, dual electric guns, featherweight frame there. If this thing gets staggered once, it's dead. And you've got Tafewald, dual lasers, Ludlow, and Pulse Blade. I mean, if horsepower gets staggered even once, it's game over. That's a featherweight frame if I ever saw one. You're definitely going to have to rely on kiting, and of course the Noctrier dodge spec. Yeah, horsepower is already half-lifed. Not looking good. Oh, there's a stagger, and staggered once, and dead. Alright. Tafewald. I hope I'm pronouncing it right. Nice use of the Basho arms, of course, with the melee weapon. You love to see it. Ooh, melee cancel. Looks like that's Kikaku. Alula would be a good... Not Alula, Flugel. Flugel would be a good choice. Boom. There's the lasers, staggered. It didn't die in one stagger, though, but lost a lot of AP. And death followed soon after. Musha with horsepower has lost this one. I mean, it's a featherweight frame, so it's not going to have a lot of stat density to work with. Your goal when playing a featherweight is to not get hit and do as much damage as you can. That's basically all you can do is... Alright, see you later, Musha. Thanks for tagging in. I mean, that's literally your toolkit for a featherweight build is don't get hit, dodge a lot, while managing your EN effectively to not redline, and try and get some good damage in. Alright, so it's Ratchet Deadlock going in with probably a dual Zim build on Tetrapod, probably a Power Crab, as I've heard them be called. Yep, that's looking like a power crab. I am not winning this. I'm screwed 7 ways till Sunday. Alright, Optimizer, ready to die? Okay, I've surprised myself. I didn't expect it to go that smoothly. Normally, when I fight dual sims, it doesn't matter what setup they are. They dominate. Yep, there it is. Here it is. This is what I'm familiar with. I'm about to get nagged. With no concept of death. That's what I've come to expect. That's the reality. And I have no way to answer. Good stagger buildup, good stagger extension, and there's nothing I could have done other than die. Don't congratulate me, I don't deserve the GGs. You destroyed me with no effort. If anything, I deserve something like, I don't know, a Rip Bozo. I didn't even give you a fight. You completely stun-locked me with no difficulty. That's definitely a Rip Bozo if there ever was one. And I was the Bozo. But I don't deserve it. I didn't give him a good match. I got completely destroyed with no difficulty. Had I been more competent, then I would have deserved. If only I were as good. If only I were as good as a melee user as Searchby or Loyal Bones. And I failed to dodge. So those melee players are probably very good. Oh, damn. Paradise Lost. Really? Searchby died to the squad kick strat by okay. Interesting. Alright, and what about Bones? Oh damn, Paradise Lost is getting shredded. Looks like those are tiers. Okay, so you are unarmed on your right arm and your right shoulder stows Sweet 16. Okay. Okay. I just botched the camera angle. And Paradise Lost is down to 1 AP thanks to tears. Well, it's got tears, so now it was 1 AP, so that had to proc tears, but there you go. All right. Assembly. Let's go with maybe Hammer. Even the best players lose eventually. Alright, going with my Plasma Whip on this. Okay. We've got Courage. We both know how the other fights. We know what to expect from each other. And there we go, Coral Slash. Saved by the terrain. And there you go. That terrain was my saving grace. Alright, and anime round slash blade. Alright, see you later, Sir Blaze-a-Lot. Good having ya. Thanks for tagging in. Alright, change rules. Goodbye, wall. Let's go with just dunes. Okay. Orleans. Okay. Orleans and Optimizer. What can I expect from this thing? Ooh, double melee. Wait a minute, where are your Basho arms? I don't think the tool arm is very good for melee spec. Alright, here we go. And there you go, AA. Missiles, and hold on. Get in close. And round slash. Okay, I love that. That was a good finish there. Woo! But yeah, it's a good solid start there. I maybe drop the tool arms in favor of the Basho arms. You got good weapons on that thing. Ludlow, Fasan. You got the Moonlight and Pulse Blade. I mean, you've got a good setup. It is a very good setup. Yeah, because if I go with the, where are they? The tool arms. Yeah, the tool arms have worse melee spec. Yeah, their melee spec is not good. Yeah, basically every double melee build out there is going to be running either Basho arms as the most preferred option, and if not that, they're going to be running either VP46S or 46D. None of my builds are innately meant to be good. Oh, okay. You make cosplays and pretty much nothing else. Oh, okay. Alright, well, Optimizer here is like the main build that I created for PvP, because I did have other builds, but I really needed to optimize this thing after Blade Master got torn apart a few times too many. So I figured every build you have is a build from the older games. Ooh, okay, that's actually pretty cool. Sadly, Armored Core 6 is the only game that I have in my inventory. As such, it is the only one I have played. But I've seen some of the older games, at least. I've seen White Glint. I've seen 9 Ball. Alright, I see minigun, I see earshot. That earshot's gonna be dangerous, I can already tell that much. Boom. Dodge, dodge. Yeah. Tears, huh? Yep, those are tears. But fortunately, they ran out just as the missiles collided. Alright, can't afford to get careless then. I see you. And the explosion from earshot got me. And rounds. I missed. I missed. I am not used to that. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have gone with the charged round slash then. Probably should have just stayed in neutral. Alright, tank player, you've got Arcadia. My LB canceled itself, though you're fairly certain it would have whiffed. Yeah. Alright, so now I have base Moonlight with the other thing. Ooh, Fox Eye. Fox Eye. That sounds like a... Didn't Thrife make a Fox Eye build before? Because that name rings familiar. It rings extremely familiar. Okay. Karasawa, Basho, alright. Okay. You are not the one I faced before. Yeah. Okay, yeah, I just shot myself in the foot. Okay, charged Moonlight. Been shut down. Tears? Are you kidding me? Okay, this is not good. Okay. A recreate... yeah. Okay. So maybe charged Moonlight isn't my thing. Yeah. I don't think I'm liking the charged Moonlight too much. Alright, I took an unacceptable risk there with the Pulse Blade, but I had to go in for the style. Well, not Pulse Blade, the Moonlight. I am getting my names mixed up. Okay, I had to go in with the Moonlight. I wanted those style points. But I do not think that charged is for me. Yeah, charged moonlight doesn't really vibe with me. I don't think I'm too compatible with it. Now, neutral moonlight, I'm competent with. As such, the blood moon would fit me better. Yeah, I think that one fits me a lot better. Bullet life. Sweet 16s, minigun, tetrapod. Alright, so this thing is likely going to outmaneuver me. Tears? Why is it always tears?
At 30%.
Ugh. Back-to-back tears, huh? To each their own. I just wasn't expecting a back-to-back tears. Okay, what if I lead with? No, that's how you lose, Blondie. That's how you lose.
AP at 30%.
Alright, practical Zim. That was close. Very nice. Yeah, I'm trying my best. Part of me feels like if I didn't AB away, I probably would have been screwed. Alright, so I do need to go to the bathroom again. I will be back. Alright, folks, back from the bathroom break, and it looks like we have a newcomer that's also running tank. We've got Akihiro Tank Ver 2. Or yeah, that's why you should A, B away when TA activates. 100%. Not enough people realize that's the easiest way to deal with TA. I mean, sure, you can stay in front of it if you've got an expansion like PA and sufficient life lead, but more often than not, just running away from it is safe. Alright, regular plug-in time, folks. If you guys are enjoying the show so far, consider liking, engaging with chat, sharing this stream so more people have a chance to see it, as well as checking out my other content and maybe even subscribing. We're on our way to the new goal of 500 subscribers, and I really want to reach that goal before the end of this year, because if I can do that, if I can get 500 subscribers, and that means channel memberships, and I might be able to start seeing some income. I'm counting on you guys to help me with that. Additionally, if you want to help support the channel in another way, I've got a Ko-Fi page where I accept donations as little as $1. You don't have to do that part, of course, but it would help me out greatly, and I would appreciate it, because those tips are going to go towards funding this channel, which in turn will allow me to continue doing streams like the one you're watching now, as well as produce other videos for you guys, because this is how I want to make a living, but I can't do that without your support. So if you really love my content and want to help keep this channel alive for years to come, one little tip would go a long, long way. Alright, Alejandro, let's do it. You've got 2 builds you want to mess with me today. Alright, and thank you for the welcome back. Okay, double melee chainsaw dagger. And I'd still rather use Basho arms and tool. Well, that's not tool arm. I think that's Melander. Melander isn't bad, but a lot of people lean towards Basho and either VP 46S or 46D. Alright. Chopped in half. Got my red blades going. What expansion was that? I didn't get a chance to see it. Running AA, okay, that could have... Yeah, alright. Dagger, chainsaw, it's an interesting build. Interesting, not something I normally see. Akihiro Tank Free S and Oracle. They've got Gear Series 906. Alright, so I'm guessing that our newcomer exclusively runs tanks. Oracle, I see a Moonlight, Earshot, Laser, and a Curtis. Alright. Yep. I think that's the same tank as before. Alright. I made the one you just fought like an hour ago. Oh, alright. Interesting combo, though, with chainsaw and dagger. hardly anybody uses chainsaw in ranked, so I figured chainsaw basically got forgotten about. I mean, it's not the best melee weapon, I will say that. Sure, it can definitely eat away at a staggered AC like it's nothing, but a lot of people choose Pile Bunker over Chainsaw if they want something like that. Pile Bunker doesn't take as much time to wind up, it's a little faster, Chainsaw is a little slower. If they gave Chainsaw a bit of a buff, I'm sure more people would use it. I mean, it's a nice weapon. It does deserve some more love. Alright, so the tank has won. A charged chainsaw does double the damage a charged bunk does. Yeah, but charged chainsaw is a little riskier. It's harder to make a charged chainsaw connect, isn't it? So again, that's why a lot of people still opt for Pile Bunker. You gotta have quicker stuff. You gotta be quick in order to stagger punish. Alright, and the tank has dominated. Alright, let me ready up. Gear Series 906. Okay. I see a Lance, Zimmerman, minigun. I see what looks like the Morley on that. Okay. If I can dodge the Lance, I should be in good shape. And I just sabotaged myself. God damn it. Okay, there you go. Blood Moon might be the way to go on this fight.
AP at 50%.
Blood Moon for the win. There you go. That's a very interesting build you got there. Doing good. I'd like to think I am. Lance, Morley, Minigun, Sim, Flugel, Walt 01, VP20C, AA. Wouldn't you rather run the Ocellus as your FCS, since your build is a little more close range oriented? Just saying. I mean, that's the Ocellus, that's the Walt 01. It doesn't have nearly as good close range assist. Well, here's the thing. The coral weapons, they do bypass defense. I've heard that they bypass defense, so that's why my Oscillator and Redshift were doing the damage they were doing. So coral weapons are pretty good. Mavors. Dual Earshots, Karasawa, Moonlight. It could be a Redshift, though. We'll see when the fight breaks out. Yeah, you didn't forget the coral damage, but you forgot to fix the FCS. Alright, fix the FCS, then try again. Oh, crap. Oh, damn. Oh.
At 30%.
I'm probably not gonna... Yeah, not gonna happen.
At 30%.
Damn, I barely did anything. I gave you no challenge on that. At the end, I almost had you, but the first phase, not so much. And you were running Tears, so even if I managed to do decent damage, I still would have had to survive Tears. Well, that was a build check. The build's arms are overweight. Dear Lord. This only works with Ocellus. Alright, we've got this same monstrous tank here. Alright. It's very frightening if you're close, not so much if it's range. I try to mitigate that weakness with the ear shots and manual aim. I figured you'd be manual aiming. I don't really manual aim myself, I just normally hard lock and go. It's easier for me that way. Alright, yeah, that Aki Hero tank free S is kind of a monster. I think it's gonna be the room's raid boss. There's the Morley, there's the lasers, and it's gonna be over. The tank is gonna win this. Well, that's the tank build for you. It's got the stat density and firepower. And unlike bipeds, it doesn't fire stance either. Yeah, might as well get it over with. It's a tank for crying out loud, yeah. Playing very evasively for a tank. You could afford to easily just stat check and blast them one. Alright, getting rematched with Gear Series 906. Let's do it. Alright. You're probably gonna beat me on this. I mean, you've got the Lance Morley combo. Whoa. That was a little close. Timed your lance wrong. It's fine, man. I mean, that's a good build you got there. You had me on the ropes a couple of times. And running Abbott, that's another good choice. Alright, Silhouette. Alright, let's dance. Got my choral setup going. I can keep this going for a little while longer before calling it for tonight. Thank you all so much for stopping by today. What is this? Alright, you've got my attention. Alright, you command my undivided attention. Bazooka, and 2 different shotties. And tears, why am I not surprised? Holy hell, run, run! Ah! Alright, there we go. Whew. Alright, go with Lance. Because I noticed the tank is readied up. Demolition duty. But yeah, Akihiro is gonna be the raid boss here. I can tell that much already. Construction cosplay, okay. But yeah, this thing is a monster. Ooh, alright. That's not too bad. That's a nice looking build you got there. I love its aesthetic. Akihiro, go easy on this guy. I like his aesthetic. I noticed requests to be futile, just thought I'd ask. Ooh, okay, that's kind of evasive. Running the evasive kitiness. Come on, do some good damage, demolition duty. I like your aesthetic. Not even going in for the finish to capitalize on the stagger. You've got the damage output, Akihiro. You may as well go in for the kill instead of driving away from the staggered AC. You shouldn't have to win by AP lead if you have the firepower to kill confirm. Well, now, I feel bad for the demolition duty going up against this tank boss. We have a raid boss. Yeah, the plasma missiles definitely tell me that this guy has no real intention of getting in close. Because I know that plasma missiles are popular with kite players, and kite players do love to play a good keep away. Yep, using cover. I think we might need to change maps after this. Oh, and the tank triumphs again. But this is way more passive than most tanks I fight. Really passive. I'm used to my tanks being a little more aggressive. Alright, change rules. Let's go with... Let's see, Watchpoint Delta B. Bravo, made a tank run, yeah. Red shift. Let's go back to my standard equipment loadout. Well, one of my standards. Ferrum Solidus and Demolition Duty. And Akihiro tank for yes. Making a tank run. I think that's just this player's preferred style. A passive tank. Which isn't something I'm exactly used to. But this is now a map that has no hiding spots. There's no cover areas either, so you're gonna have to engage. Ah. Yeah, sorry, I'm not too good at detecting sarcasm. I see bazooka, earshot, a nebula, and a missile battery. What are the odds that this thing has tears? Given the... Oh, no tears, huh? I have been thrown for a loop. I was expecting tears. Okay. Okay. I was honestly expecting terminal armor to pop. That looks like pulse armor. I might be wrong, but that looks like pulse armor. Nope, that was assault armor. Okay, wrong yet again. Alright, you've successfully thrown me for a loop. Alright, let's go with Lance. Done for today. Good job. Thank you for stopping by. Alright, can I beat Aki Hero Tank Free S? This is one of the most passive tanks I've seen. I don't think I can do it, but thank you for stopping by to Dice Corner. Thank you for stopping by. Glad you could make it for today. Thank you for the matches. Even if I couldn't give you a few matches, I'm glad I was able to give you some good ones as well. Some of them weren't as good as I could have given you. Others were pretty good. I hope that my skill improves by time of our next fight. This thing. It's got the stat density, it's got the damage output, but I don't know. I don't vibe with how passive it is. I don't know. I'm not used to passive tanks. Okay, I'm not liking this. This isn't very fun to fight. Not liking it. Seriously? Okay, that's disappointing. I don't like that. I'm sorry, I just don't like that. Not a fan of this build. Alright, guess I'll just run my standard configuration. Okay, Karasawa, Wooger, Gear Series 903. Oh god. Okay, you read me like an open book. I don't think I'm gonna be able to answer your build properly.
At 30%.
That was too close and too sloppy for me. Oof. Boom! Okay, that's an incredibly rough AC to fight. Wooger into charged Karasawa. Then follow up with Dagger. I'm shocked you don't put assault armor on that, because assault armor and Dagger pair extremely well together. They're like a power couple. Aki Hero Tank Ver 2. Okay. Need to swap arms. Yeah, I'd say swap arms. Maybe go with the VP 46D or 46S. Alright, Aki Hero Tank Ver 2. Thank you for changing builds. That Ver free, the free S Aki Hero, I'm not a fan of it. Not fun to fight at all. Although I don't imagine this one's going to be fun either. I'm pretty sure it's going to be the same playstyle, just a little different thanks to the flamethrower. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'm probably not going to win this either. So this suck. This is not fun. I just want to have fun. This isn't it. This isn't fun. I'm not having fun against your build. Not a fan. I know I'm sounding like a bratty child, but I made this lobby to have fun, not sweat like I do in ranked. I've come here to get away from the ranked grind and fight builds that are fun. That tank isn't fun. Okay. But you're playing a cookie cutter ranked build. This isn't exactly a cookie cutter ranked build, Crimson Duke. This is a double melee build. And I have different configurations. I run Lance with Oscillator, Oscillator and Dagger. Wait a minute, aren't you the same Crimson Duke who hangs around in Human Plus Productions streams? Sim, every time. Listen, if you're gonna come here and be a hater, I'm gonna have to ask you to leave. Same frame every time. So what? Double melee is extremely fun to play, and if this is a frame that works to make it decent, or it even has a chance, then hey, I'll run it. But you can't whine about people playing ranked stuff while you're playing ranked stuff. Well, listen, I'm just here to have fun, and this is my normal PvP build anyway. And I even run it in PvE. I once did a whole stream running this same build just for PvE missions to see how many campaign missions I can clear, and it was actually pretty fun. Alright, Lance. Alright, we've got Sabu. Funnily enough, I actually am able to consistently S-rank quite a few of the missions. And the fight against Almighty Guazu, that was satisfying. So what if PvE is easy, as long as it's fun? Remember, kids, games are meant to be fun. If it ain't fun, then don't play it. Okay, damn, Sabu. I don't think there's anybody that's going to be able to beat this guy. We're going to have an undefeated raid boss here. Okay, Wooger, Sawa, Dagger. Love that combination. It's got some good potential to it. Oh, damn. Anime round slash blade on a tank. Alright, so I'm guessing, looking like Co 47125 is gonna be undefeated. Alright, got my lance ready. I'm probably gonna get obliterated. Damn, okay, that was actually a lot closer than the previous encounters I've had. Okay, yeah, I got no deft. Oh shit, my skills just suck. Oh well. Okay, Sawa and Wooger, plasma missiles, dagger. Alright. Let's see how it does against double melee. Alright, there you go. Yeah, I'm probably not going to win this either. And now this is a skill check. Boom. Okay, I've surprised myself. There you go. Okay. Destroyed indeed. Alright. Red shift. Sadu. Oh, damn. Dual Sawas and miniguns? Wait, I don't get to watch... Wait, do I get to watch the match then? Alright, so that's a biped instead of a regular tank. I'm pretty sure Co 47125 is gonna go undefeated yet again. The dude is just that good. Yeah, that's... Dude's running some pretty hardcore builds. My melee build is tame as hell compared to that. Jesus, Coral Gen 2? Whoa! Dulsawa and minigun. That frame. Ugh. It's like a power baka. And there's Plasma Blitz from the Sawas. Oh damn, Ko's down to low health. And it looks like Tears. Run! Run, Gear! Just run! For the love of God, run! Okay, the Tears are gone. Turn around and finish it. You got this. Oh, damn. Alright, Alejandro, you can do this. You made him bleed. You got 1 KO on him. You can do this. If it bleeds, you can kill it. I believe in you. Damn, Clash of the Karasawas. Alright, dodge, dodge. Alright, he's going into the minigun phase. This is your raid boss. Okay, that's a little premature on the PA. You might not be able to withstand the assault when he goes to Tears, if he goes to Tears on this phase. There's hope. There's still hope for you, Alejandro. You got this. I believe in you. Run! Just run! Alright, Tears are gone. Turn around and finish the job. There you go! Alejandro, you did it! And with that, the raid boss has finally been defeated. You did what I couldn't. You finished what I couldn't. Alejandro, I'm proud of you. You have slain a Goliath. That is no small task. Yeah. No kidding. Dual miniguns, dual Karasawas. That just feels overkill. Alright, this is likely going to be our last match. Alright, here goes nothing. Alright, come on now. Whew. That was close. Oh, shit. Okay, AA counter out of sheer desperation. That was a good match. You almost had me on that one. That thing is solid. Again, maybe swap out PA for AA. Because I know that AA and Dagger pair extremely well with each other. They're like a power couple. Alright, I'm gonna be calling it a night. It's late. Thank you all so much for stopping by. But yeah, it's time for me to call it a night. If you guys liked this, please consider liking, commenting, checking out my other content, maybe even subscribing. We're on our way to 500 subscribers, and if I can do that before the end of the year, that means channel memberships. So thank you all so much for your continued support and thinking and believing in me and deciding I'm worth your time. I know that I'm by no means the absolute best at this game. I just try to be good enough, try as I might. Additionally, if you want to help support the channel, I've got a Ko-Fi where I accept tips and donations as little as $1. You don't have to, of course, but that would help me out greatly by funding this channel, which will allow me to continue doing live streams like this, as well as produce other videos for you guys, because this is how I want to make a living, but I can't do that without your support. So if you really love my content and want to help keep this channel alive for a bit longer, one little tip would go a long, long way. Tomorrow I'm going to be doing more Final Fantasy X, more of the Final Fantasy X endgame of getting the Celestial Weapons. But for my fellow Ravens, I'll see you guys next Thursday. Until next time, this is Unit 102 Alpha, signing off. Thank you all so much for stopping by, and even more special thanks to the Ravens who tagged in to the arena. Have a good night, folks.